how's everybody doing today? Sorry that I'm not doing a normal build and race that I would normally do, but I've been wanting to finish this one for a while, but I wasn't quite sure how to make it into its own video, so I'd kind of just put it on the back burner for a while, and then today I was like, I don't have the full energy to like run an event, and I hadn't told anybody like what my plans were. I was like, shoot. Alright, I'll come up with something to do, and then I was like, you know what? It's time to finish that off. So, here we are today. Welcome the Rogue Tick, the Crayon Priest. I also saw that Ben was in there, Subaru Fan, Snecker, Dieter Salmon. Sure, that's a name. And Smokin' Stories. Hi from America. It's currently 3 in the morning. I'm assuming it is pretty late for Americans. I am sorry, but usually I wake up, I do a few things, then I go off and help my mum. My mum's just come out of, like, she's in her 70s now. She's getting on a lot. But, she's just recently had surgery, so I go over there and help her out, make sure she's okay. She apparently had a tumble yesterday, so that's the sort of things that I'm just going over and helping her out with. So, like, the first part of my days are usually completely unusable for me. So that's why it's later in the day for me. For me, it is not quite 6 p.m. at night on Sunday. Deter Hasiman? Oh, yeah. That's sure. 4 a.m. where you are? I am very sorry that it's so late for you, Rogue Tick. Is it me or is that music really loud? No, maybe it's just my speakers are a bit loud. Everyone has their schedule? Yeah. But that also, this then allows a little bit more better times for Australians, which I am Australian and I don't want to stinge our Australian viewers over. And I believe Europe? Hold on, let me have a look here. Yeah, it's like midday for Europeans. And yes, to that one person who tried to pull me up on it, I know it's Europe. But what I'm doing is I'm making a Top Gear reference where he was making a joke about mispronouncing things in Europe as an American. It's like, outside of America, there's this place called Europe. And inside of Europe, there's a place called Germany. That was the joke. Oh, well, man, when will you make Pigeon with 6 wheels? Actually, next month. You'll find out more about that later. 4 p.m. for Kiwis? Nice. I'm sorry that I did leave Kiwis off of that. It's just whenever I talk Australia, I mean like that Australia region. It's really called Oceania. I think of New Zealand as Australia light, as in lighter on politics, because you guys aren't quite as... like, your politicians aren't quite as full of fecal matter as ours. You're already awake? Time to get up? Jesus Christ. Anyway, so today we are working on these. Now, I'm going to be honest, this has been a while ago, so... have a quick look. That's 5 months ago. I don't remember how I even made this mod. So we're going to go a little bit over what we've done in the past, and then we're going to start working on updating it. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make this into a common folder and not a bunch of different folders. That's going to be the first thing I do. So Bastion engine mount swapping. I think we're going to do... yeah, okay. So did I just grab the Bastion engine mounts code? Is that what I did? Okay, why is it popped up over there? Good luck, thank you, Chen. Long time no see, by the way, I think. 1JZ, welcome. I really wish swapping an engine IRL was as easy as in Veeam. Yeah. I agree. So it looks like I have just grabbed the engine swap, the engine node stuff, and I've just attached it to the engine instead. And then we got engine mounts. Okay, I can work with this. So let's get to cut you, and then common. And instead, we're going to put you here. What else we got? Legrand. Then mid-truck. And the next thing we're going to do is work on the Autobello Piccolina. So let's just go ahead and grab that. Vehicles, Autobello. I don't believe... So this is why I didn't want to do the Autobello in the first place. Is because the Autobello Piccolina doesn't use normal engine mounts. They connect the engine directly to the body. So that gets a little bit tricky. Let's have a look at the engine. And then there is nothing here that says engine mounts. Yeah, just some exhaust stuff afterwards. We got the engine definitions, sound stuff, props, nodes, and then no engine mounts here. So engine mounts are usually always EM. But instead what we get is engine soft mounts. Wait, really? You know what? We could actually search here. There's auto buggy engine mounts. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this separately for the auto buggy and the Autobello. So if we ignore that, we got bathtub, beam, axle. Let's have a look through these to see how many of these things say engine mounts. Nope, no engine mounts in here. Though the mounts here are called engine soft mounts. Oh yeah, that's kind of what we're looking for. This is for the Gambler build anyway, so I don't think that's really to do with what we're doing. SBR engine? Oh yeah. Wait, how do they do it? Autobello SBR engine mounts. And then whilst we're here, let's pop up to the top. Intake, oil pan, exhaust, cooler, ECU, engine internals, transaxle. We might find some mounts in the transaxle. Is that? No. That's the 1500 engine, and that's... Okay, that's all there is. So transaxle is their own thing. We might find some engine mounts in the transaxle. Philman will definitely put a pigeon on a monster truck chassis one day. Maybe. Probably not. So... I think we can use this. And we'll go with just the heavy-duty ones. We won't bother with the soft ones. Or the ultra-heavy-duty ones. And we will replace these with normal... Okay, so this is what we're going to use. So we're just going to collapse, get rid of those two, and we're going to keep just this one. Then save as... Put it into our directory. Autobello SBR engine mounts. Autobello automation engine mounts. Close that. Open up the new version. How many cars are done so far? 3. This is me continuing on. This is technically the 4th, but the first one of today. So, slot type. First things first. Let's go find what the engine slot looks like. Which should be here. A nuclear reactor is something I have considered, but see, the problem is I would want the nuclear reactor to be the power source, but there's no, like, depletion recharge sort of mechanic that I can really go with. So unfortunately that doesn't quite work. Hey! Membership for what? Okay, yeah. What we're looking for is engine. So engine. We'll go under slots. Do we have slots here? Oh, we don't even have slots here. Okay. Let's grab the entire slot section. Autobella SBR. Oh, this is only going to be for the Autobella SBR, is it? Wait, how does that work? Let's have a quick look. So that is the SBR engine, right? Because I've not actually looked at this yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the SBR engine. So these are not the right engine mount names. The nodes. Okay, E1. Okay, this we can figure that out. Holy cow! Is my editor watching? I think he was just saying that he was going off to go buy a 21x9. I think I spotted that in the corner of my eye. So he hasn't got a thing, but Eldon, Cool Boss, Snacker, Chen, Pat, ZS Potoli, Zelan VZ, VP, Alex PC, Andy Gaming, Mustang Shelby, GT500 V8, Marcos Stables, AP GDE, what a name, Ben R, Jano142, Lean London, Terazi Ko Miguel. You guys all got a channel membership from the Rogue Tick. Oh my god, that was a lot of channel memberships. Thank you very much for that. And everyone else, you don't have to thank him, but it would be nice if you did thank him for the free channel membership that you just got. And for 20 channel memberships, that's most of the people watching today. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. First, we got the slots. Back into here, we're going to have next to slot type. Just Camso engine. But we're going to leave node offset alone for now. I think there is node offset stuff as an option. No default. Engine. I might make this a core. Hold on. Can I make this a core with any code here? No. Core slot true. So it'll always attach one engine. There. Okay. So this means that there is no default, but a core slot means that it must always be filled. So it goes, I don't know, I will pick one randomly and I'll stick an engine in there. Actually, you know what? That's probably a bad idea because it may try to stick the wrong sort of engine in and then that'll cause issues for people. So I'll undo that. And the Rogue Tick has just gone and give the rest of the... I don't even think that there's that many unmembershiped people in the chat. Jesus. Warbot, Beef, 1JZ, JJ Fran, Alex, Geordie, Aaron F, Gert B Frobe, Ye, Gravity, Tonic. You also got free memberships from the Rogue Tick, the Crayon Priest. They're over 30 right now? Yeah. My editor's gonna be enjoying having to put that all in. But they've actually got it working pretty well now, so I don't think that they're as concerned as what they once were. I have to go now, RRL suspension work with my card. Take care, and maybe don't take it overnight. What? Anyway, Super Very Fan, I will catch you next time, maybe. You still didn't get it? Yeah, I feel that YouTube gives it to people that aren't even in the stream. It's weird. I already talked about that, Snacker. I would have to get some people that are really good at Lua to help me with that, but I am not good enough. I really hate this bug that's in Visual Studio. Sometimes things will just show up white instead when you've edited it weirdly. So if we scroll down and scroll back up, the white's gone. It's a weird thing. My webcam's probably in the way, isn't it? Give me a second to fix this. Probably better to put me over there than there and there. Sweet. Wait, why is it not playing more music? Strange. Anyway, don't think we need you right now. Instead, what we're going to do is, okay, we got all these EM nodes, so we're going to grab quote EM to make sure that doesn't grab anything erroneous, and we're going to replace all quote EM with all quote E, because E1R, etc. is the names of the engines. So they're all E1 as opposed to EM1. It's weird, but... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. We don't want to do that. No, we want to change to the engine, automation engine nodes. So, looking at the automation engine. Engine structure. I don't know why this is laid out this way, but the engine structure is not with the engine stuff. It's all here. I would love if the engine stuff was all together, but whatever. Good midnight? Thanks. What's the mod I've always wanted to make? A transformer, but I don't think I can. I don't have the skill for that. All right, let's figure out what we're gonna do here. So we got 8 engine nodes actually. But this is only calling upon 1, 2, 3, 4 engine nodes. So let's have a look at this. This is something that I never show on videos because it's always just a little bit boring. Whenever I press Control N, it comes up with all of the nodes, but the wheels and also their stuff clutter up the screen. And I hate that because for some reason there's this one setting that's always left on. This right here. And what that does is turn the wheel nodes on and off. Now, these are not nodes you could set yourself. They're automatically generated by the game, so they have no real need to be there in the first place. I wish I could have show wheels automatically set off. If somebody is a good Lua modder or knows how to mod that, that'd be great to have that, like, default off. So, engine 1s and 2s are the lower ones. That is to be expected. Okay, coming over to this car. And once again, do that. Okay, the engines we want. You know what, let's... Left, right is... Yeah, so... 1 is front, 2 is rear. We're just going to grab this engine to start with. I'll use this as an example. Where are the engine nodes? Engine 4, engine 0. Okay. So engine 0 is engine 1R, or EM1R. Replace that. Let's go now to EN1L, which should be 5-1. Then we want the more rear ones. 5-1-6-2. So 2L would be engine 2. Wait, EM2L is not here? Oh, it just goes E2 and... Oh. Weird. Only the front engine nodes connect? E2R. Is that even a node that exists here? Oh, these are engine mounts. I'm an idiot. Then let's go with the engine-to-engine mount connections. So let's go back into here. What about SPR engine? Wait, really? Alright, let's go to the node section. And this is the ones we're looking for anyway. Okay. Huh. Now let's grab you. We'll put you at the end here. And now we're going to do those replacements. So we've undone the changes I made because I'm an idiot. EM1R goes to E3L. Okay, where's E3L? I'll do this in order to keep it easy. I see E2. E2. Is there a... Yeah. EM. E4. Okay, E4, E2. E3. Okay. E3L is top, front, left. Which should be engine 5. Okay. E3R would be top engine, which would be engine 4. Okay. E4L would be top, back, left. Which that one is engine 6. For right would be back engine 7. And then what was E1R? I remember seeing that somewhere. I know this is going to be hard to see on screen. Okay, so we got E1R, bottom, front, right. Bottom, front, right is engine 0. Then left is engine 1. Then E2L E2L. Okay, bottom, back, left. Bottom, back, left. Engine 2. Bottom, back, right is engine 3. Okay. Next thing I just realized I need to do is I also need to grab the engine mount nodes, because those engine mount nodes don't actually exist. So let's grab the entire node section. Yep. Put that in here. Delete all of that, delete all of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And engine mounts, which is good. Okay, this should work. Okay. Automation, engine mounts. Author. Filman 86. Okay. Now, because this is meant to be set in common, I'm gonna have to go in and this is not really how I would approve of people doing it, but this is what we're gonna do. Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter too much. Let's just grab that. Refresh. Oh, this is the wrong engine. Hold on. Let's delete that. Not go with that. I was going to use this Porsche that I've got next to me, which will be here somewhere. Not Port Wakefield. There we go. That's the one. Okay, that will drag in. Then Control R. This is probably not going to work perfectly, but we'll get there eventually. Then engine. I have to Control L this? No, wait, that shouldn't be right. I don't think that is right. Can't wait for this mod to be finished. It'll get finished eventually. Engine, no. Oh, it's because I've got the wrong thing here. Autobello engine. Ah, there we go. Refresh. Come back in. Autobello engine, automation engine mounts. Engine blah blah blah. Oh. What error are we getting here? Chosen parts was the wrong slot. Required Autobello engine provided by Autobello. Oh, wait. Have I called it wrong? Autobello automation engine mounts ultra. Okay. What else we got here? Part names duplicate. Yep, that is a problem. Unable to understand path. That attempt was okay. Wait. Okay, so maybe it's having some problems with some of the things we got here. Well, we'll figure that out. Let's try... let's refresh first. Then go in. Engine, automation engine mounts. Good. This time it's stuck. Then car engine? Wow, okay. Hey presto, it's working. I hear it, but I don't see it. Oh. I see the engine mounts, but they're attached to nothing. So that's what it sounds like. So the sounds have come over. Okay. But no connection to the transmission. Okay. How do we get this to work correctly? So it's connected to the fuel tank. What we need now is the Autobello transmission adapter. Okay. I think I know how to do this. So, back to here. And transmission. Weird layout. Something weird happened. Anyway, transaxle. Autobello transaxle. Gonna come in. Transaxle adapter. Okay, this we're now going to finagle. Do I actually want it to connect to the old transmission? What do you guys think? I probably don't want to do... Anyway. Engage with audience. Start a poll. Which transmission? Keep default. New automation transmission. Okay. Poll going up now. Do you want me to have it so then you have to use the auto bellows transmission or the automations transmission that you've made? Because either is possible right now, it's just whichever one you would rather me do. You guys want me to use the new automation transmission? Okay. Alright. Hey Phil, how would I go about making a door on the blue buck attached to the body with a ratchet strap and the door not being able to latch? Well, you would take the doors, you would remove the auto-latching mechanisms, then you would create a node beam structure with like a material sort of thing, go over the door, and it would just hold the door with the nodes that are in front of the door. If you don't have any nodes in the middle of your strap, the door will just open through it, probably. So you'll want to have like multiple nodes in your strap setup. Man, I'm the only one that wanted the old one. Oh well. Okay, and poll. I think that is fairly clear. Automation transmission then. We can go hook into the transfer case, which is always existent. But then that wouldn't work quite either. Okay, let's have a look at an automation car, see how it... Because what I'm also thinking is if you want to put all-wheel drive in, we can also have all-wheel drive work. Though the mesh is probably going to play funny buggers, but you can always turn the mesh off. So if we go in... No, this is an old mod, not a new mod. Let's go have a look at a new mod. I don't have any at the moment. Open, that is. Okay, let's have a look at this vehicle. Where does the powertrain lead on a new automation car? Nice one there, Blooper. Love it. Hey, Phil, get out of Detroit because your car is going to be next. What? A transmission here. Does it then go to a wheel hubs? Does wheel hubs then connect us to the wheels? Because we can probably go with adapter plates. Node offset. No, that's not what we want. This is getting really irritating with music not switching automatically. So I'm just going to plop it right there. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. La, 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 la. God, that's a lot of Jiggle Punk songs. What the fuck? There we go. This slot doesn't even have... Oh, wheel axles. Connected wheel. Hey, that's what we want, the Camso hubs. This is only a front hub and not a rear hub. So, I should still be able to figure this out. Let's go and delete this, since that's not going to help us out very much. We should probably just create a quick little car. Let's create just a simple little car, and we'll export it and we'll use that as an example, because in the description of the mod I said try to get a vehicle that has the engine in the very similar position, and it should work. So that's what we're going to go with. Merry Chrysler. If you guys are talking about my Fiesta, yeah, that's already sold. Sold to a wreckers, unfortunately. Let's go create a new one. And we're going to create something that looks very similar to that sort of car. Oh god, automation is so slow. I always forget how slow automation is. Not year, body type. You know, actually, body type doesn't matter. Wheelbase. Let's go something kind of small. Engine position. Rear. You'll do. Let's go with all-wheel drive so then I can get a good look at it. Rear longitudinal. Double wishbone. Double wishbone. That's fine. Let's go with a V8. And then, can we make this small enough? Yes, we can. Let's go like a 2-liter mini V8, just because. Only because I can. Let's go flat plane. Variable valve timing. No turbos, I don't think. Direct injection. Yeah, we'll make this a brand spanking new engine. And a brand spanking new car. What else are we up to here? You're all good. You're all good. Per cylinder. High performance. Let's go some Jungle Juice E85. Tubular Race. No cats, no mufflers. You know what, actually, we'll have some mufflers. Okay. 10,000 and 11,000 if we go no balancing shaft. Doesn't change it much. Okay. Up to 9,000. It's over 9,000! There you go. Maybe we will go a forged crank to give us about 1,000 more RPM. Is it really not playing music again? Not sure what's happening there. Wait, even a forged crank will only take me up to 10,000? Wow. Alright, that's fine. Not a lot of power, but we can crank this up. I think we're out of playlist? We are. There we go. Alright, 190. What do we got here for exhaust? Yeah, it likes smaller. A little bit. A lot more camshaft. From 2 liters, getting closer to 300 horsepower. Not bad. Alright, lovely little buzzy engine, idles at 1,300 RPM, sounds good to me! Oh no, all-wheel drive. Let's go auto manual. 6-speed. Clutched LSD. Radial. This doesn't matter because we're not going to keep the tires. Carbon fibre doesn't matter. Vented ceramics. Just go normal. You know what? Actually doesn't matter. None of the handling matters here. Race diffuser. Sure. And this will be... What's a bellow test transfer? Okay, it's just loud for me. Unbreakable. Turn this down a bit for me. Wait, no. Shoot, can't do that. If I turn it down for me, it'll turn it down for you. Pretty cool music, I like it. The music is too loud? The unfortunate thing is, like... How's that? Is that an appropriate? Jesus Christ! Thank you, Rogue Tick. $100. The music sounds like a mid-2000s PlayStation OST, but we're just here trying to put a V8 in a pickle. Yeah, a little bit. That's a lot of money. God damn, bro. You've thrown a lot of money at me today. Jesus. Okay, let's go get this new engine. Nothing in here already. Let's close off that one we don't want. Autobello test transfer. Let's put you there. Then... we'll drag the art in here. And... now we're going to try putting the engine in. Two-liter ethanol, double overhead cam. Oh, the fuel tank is going to be an issue, isn't it? Because it's now going to ask for an ethanol fuel tank. I knew it! I hate the new fuel tank setup. So let me quickly show you what I mean. So we've got the new mod here, vehicles, autobillet, blah, blah, blah. If we go to the main J-beam here, we'll have a fuel tank slot. BeamNG drive, how does he do it? He doesn't have arms. What? Anyway, slots, fuel tank. So it calls upon whatever fuel tank it asks for. I might have to make a common fuel tank now that has all of the types of fuels in it. If we then go to... no, the fuel tank's not here? Here's the fuel tank. So usually it just says fuel tank in BeamNG. But to, like, make fuels incompatible for whatever reason, they now... yeah, energy type is very specifically the exact type of fuel, which means if you have a similar but not exact type of fuel, it just won't work whatsoever, which is really annoying. I don't know why they did it that way. So we're gonna make a custom fuel tank. Or, yeah. What have we got for automation engines? Let's have a quick look at an automation engine here. Oops, that's the wrong one. We might have a slot for a fuel tank at some point. Wait. I just had an idea. Let's grab the Autobello fuel tank. I think I know how to do this. I swear to God, this fuel tank thing is such a wrench in the works. Autobello automation fuel tank. Is there... How many fuel tanks do we have? Just the one Autobello automation fuel tank. Name. Automation fuel tank. Autobello fuel tank. Gasoline. Okay, so I know that a lot of the times you can put in square brackets to put in multiple options for things. So let's give this a try. What did we... It's exactly called ethanol. Okay. Let's see if we could do the grouping like we do with a lot of other things. Automation fuel tank. Oh, it is unhappy. And it doesn't work. Frick. What's my favorite music genre? 80s power ballads. I'm not sure what you're trying to put there, my computer thing. Seems that that's failed? Welcome, Chrome. HTML code doesn't seem to be working. Hey, the engine's in there. We just don't have the fuel tank as of yet. Oh, it does not like this fuel tank. It doesn't like a lot of the materials. That's what these errors are. They're all to do with errors with the materials. So it seems that we can't do a grouping of fuel types, which is disappointing. I wonder, do we have engine position? Engine offset Z. Let's see if that works. So let's go like half a meter. I think we want to go down. Does that work? Oh, the game really hates this. That does work. Oh, sweet. So let's just go like... ten centimeters down, so then it like fits in nicely. It fits close enough. Next up is... what are we looking for here? Next up is that fuel tank annoyance. I think what I'm gonna have to do is create multiple multiple fuel tanks to do different sorts of fuel thing for each individual vehicle. The other option is, if we have a look at a Camso engine, what slots do we have available to us? We have engine sound, engine intake, balancing mass, nitrous management, structure, engine, turbo, supercharged transmission. I have an idea. Somebody sent me a direct message. That's block. What I think we'll do, as I've just realized I can do this instead. If we go to a main J-beam, is this for the Auto-Bellow? I'm not actually sure what this is for. Sure, whatever. Fuel tank. Then, in our engine swap, Auto-Bellow engine swap slots. You can stick that in there. Now, usually automation vehicles do not have a structure with their fuel tank. So we'll save that quickly. Go to the Camso fuel tank, and you'll notice in here, there's no nodes, no beams, so this is not adding any extra weight. But if we go back to here, go to our parts section, probably not gonna like having 2 fuel tanks in here, but let's give it a bit of a quick try. Let's just stick in a normal fuel tank. We'll go back to not working. I wonder if it's gonna have a problem with having 2 fuel tanks. Probably will, to be honest. But I want to see how this works. Test transfer ethanol fuel tank. It works. But there is no connection to the wheels. Yeah, that's just idling on its own. Okay. How do I go about this then? I'm gonna have a look at the wheel hubs again. But you know what? I'm gonna have a look at the wheel hubs that are in the Auto-Bellow and make an adapter that goes between the automation wheels and the Auto-Bellow's wheels. So, where would their wheel hubs be? Would it be under wheels, maybe? Probably not. It'd be under differential, wouldn't it? So what differential do we have? A, B, C, D, D, E, differential rear. Okay, let's see how they connect to wheels. Are you doing this for every car in the game? Yes, it will be there eventually. Yeah, I'll get better at it as time goes on. We got differential here, then that is left. Differential, differential, differential. Final drive we don't need to worry about. Final drive, final drive. I'm looking for half shafts, basically. Here we go, half shafts. Flex body, beams, powertrain. This is what we want. So, connected... Oh. Let's look for that. Differential hubs. That's in the auto buggy. Suspension? Auto-Bellow suspension, you reckon? This will take a while. Yes, Ben, it probably will. Powertrain. Okay, so this is an old school way of setting it up, but we now have connected wheel section here. So it goes through the engine to the transmission to the differential to the half shafts and back into the engine for extra code. Who knows why they've done it this way? It is the dumbest thing ever. But this now connects us to connected wheel, RL, and RR. But don't we have that? Wheel hubs front. Yeah, we have connected wheels. So why is our powertrain not working correctly? Powertrain visualizer. What do we got? Wheel axles, rear left, wheel axle RR. Oops. I could make an interjector for the transfer case. I think I'm going to have to create an interjector, which means that you won't be able to easily convert it to all-wheel drive like I was suggesting. I don't know why. Oh, because it also wants the differentials in here. Okay. I know how to fix this. This is easily also fixed. How does this work? So, I'm going to create another slot in the engine mount section, which is going to give us the differential section. So, it goes from front drive shaft into differential center? No, that's the center differential. Then we go to front and rear drive shaft. Then we go to differential front and rear. Let's see what slot type we have here. Okay, it's just asking for generic things. And this is also generic. Nice. So, Camso differential front and rear. Let's grab you. Front diff. Okay. This is going to have a bit of a heart attack. I'm going to control R this. I should probably undo the current differential, but I think that'll be fine. I want to see, like, how lazy I can make this for people that don't know how to work anything. Like, seriously, I'll make things so straightforward that people still won't get it right. But, let's try that out. Engine, front diff, let's go. That is the normal one, the clutch front diff. Oh, it really does not like this. And let's also go the rear. Then we're going to have to put in our half shafts ourselves, by the looks of it. Oh god, that's slow. Front diff, front half shafts. Wait, really? The front half shafts won't connect to the wheels? Same with the rear half shafts? Oh, it also wants hubs, doesn't it? God damn it. So let's go back to here. Because, yeah, the differential doesn't connect to anything, does it? God, I've got a lot of things open. Yeah, it only goes to half shafts. Then from half shafts, we also want hubs. Ugh. The hubs are usually in the suspension section, but I think we'll use it from here since it doesn't really matter, since nothing is actually created, only just some code is interjected. Camso, hub bearings, front. Oh, this is such a pain in the dick. But now, refresh. Is this going to work automatically? I could probably set these to core true. Just to make it a little bit easier. Front hub bearings. And this should now connect. Damn it! Why is it not connecting to the wheels? Yep, no connection. Alright, let's have a look at those hubs then. Front hubs. Wheel axle FL takes in from here, which is half shafts. Half shaft FL. Okay, so it takes that as an input. So type name, input name. It does take from there, and then it should go from half shaft to wheel axle. Wheel hubs, yes. Wheel hubs are right before the wheels. I've given it everything it should have. Maybe I have to remove the current hubs. Let's have a quick look at their suspension. Front suspension. Front spindles might be the issue. But it won't let me not have it. I think I'm going to have to interject after the transmission. I think that's what we're going to have to do. So, we are going to go to here. Unfortunately, get rid of all of these. Put in a new slot. And at the end of the transfer case... Actually, you know what? We can leave that there. I don't think we need those. I can just create a powertrain bit of code. What are we powertraining? We're going straight into a transfer case because this is the rear engine. So let's have a quick look at the transaxle code. Autobello transaxle, powertrain. It goes from clutch to gearbox. What happens after the gearbox? Or do we just input into their transmissions? Oh yeah, and if we also leave it to their transmissions, we will get their shifters involved. So that's something to keep in mind. Oh. Friction truck. Man, we might have to go to differential. Yeah, I think we might go transfer case to their differential. So what do we want to do? Slots. Differential. Okay, so we're going to create an Autobello differential that has a custom input. Okay. Autobello differential automation differential. Wait, no, that's not... Yeah, hold on. We're getting close. We want to make a custom transfer case. That's what we're doing. So actually, we don't need to do anything here. What we're going to do is grab a transfer case, if we can find one. It's probably under transmission, to be honest. I think the spindles are what it's conflicting with. So this now calls upon a transfer case. Calls upon a transfer case. And here's our transfer cases. Okay, so we're going to create a custom transfer case. There's no powertrain in here. Transfer case then does nothing. Oh, all the transfer case does is call upon a center differential. And here's our powertrain. Okay. And the differential for all BeamNG cars is in the suspension, right? Let's have a quick look at theirs. Rear suspension, half shaft, spindles, brake spring. Okay, so we're going to connect to their half shafts. So let's have a look at the Autobello's half shafts. Which are not here. Okay. Let's go back to the transmission. Let's take you. We'll keep powertrain here. Don't need slots. Diff center, transfer case, torque slit, powertrain. Yeah, that's all good. Can get rid of... They're still calling upon the old wiki. That's funny. Powertrain is going to go to the Autobello engine. But no, they have... Wait, where's the differential in the normal Autobello? Because we only have half shafts here. Oh, it's probably in the transmission. Oh, I have an idea. Autobello engine. Transaxle. Yep. So, I know I said I was gonna use their thing, but unfortunately, we're gonna have to use... Sorry, oh, no, I know I said we're gonna use automatic transmission. We're just gonna use their transmission. Oh, shoot. But then we lose their powertrain, which actually, you know what, I can fix that. We can actually just stick the powertrain anywhere we want. Oh, wait, what? Oh. No, I'm confused. You're saved. Engine... Transaxle. Yeah, let's go here. Get rid of our transmission. Anytime now, buddy. Oh, it is unhappy. Transaxle. Let's go like a... I don't know what the difference is. 5-speed manual transmission. Okay, there we go. It's connected. So the exhaust nodes are having an issue. So we're going to have to create exhaust mounts as well. But there we have it. So the Autobello was always going to be a bit of a struggle because the Autobello is not a standard vehicle in BeamNG and is in dire straits of needing to be updated. If somebody wants to put in a custom differential, you're gonna have to do it yourself. Same with custom transmission. The engine's a bit heavy back here as well. Finish this mod in a tent by the drag strip? What? Oh, yeah, basically. BeamNG uses like 5 differential code, different code. Yes, but they've standardized how cars are made now in BeamNG. The devs have. And this one is really old. Uses old code, so it's not consistent with the other vehicles. What they're trying to do is come up with a simplified setup for things. I also didn't make an exhaust mesh for this, so it's having a bit of an issue. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. How long have I been streaming for? Now, there was an intro and everything. An hour and 20 minutes. A lot of that was me trying to, like, do things the difficult way as well. This thing could do with a better differential. Just saying. Hey, Ekai with the $1. Thanks, bro. Am I going to try to do all of them? I mean, I'm going to try, but I'm going to be honest, probably not going to be able to. Pickled pickle? A little bit. But there you have it. An automation engine in another engine. Oh. The transmission is not connected to the engine, so we can do that quickly. Autobello engine. Let's get some music going. Doesn't look like we have that connection. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need... Oh, whatever. Don't need you. Don't need you. 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 Cancer engine. Hold on to you for now. Fuel tank will hold on for now as well, because we've got some other things to do there as well. Camso front hubs. Autobello transaxle adapter. Yeah, I don't think we need anything here. But... where are nodes? So here's our... There's the shifter nodes. Wait. Did the shifter nodes fall out as well? Nope. Okay, that all works. What we're looking for is these nodes and what they connect to. Here we go. This is what we want. We'll grab you. And it'll be a part of the engine mount part. Put you in there, then these are going to change to engine 1. Engine 2. Engine 3. Engine 4. Engine 5. Engine 6. Engine 7. That's all the engines there are. But wait. These are not connecting to whatever. This will be engine 0, engine 1, engine 2, engine 3, engine 4. It'll do. That should stop the transmission from looking like an old man saggy ball sack. There we go. Okay. We can probably also have that engine a little bit lower as well, can't we? So it's currently at 10 centimeters down. I'll have a look at that in a second. Let's drop that down to 20 centimeters. $5 from Quicksilver... Sorry. Yeah, Quicksilver Man Blow. The point of this is so you can make drivetrains in automation and any car will be able to go in the natively keep growing felt. Thank you. Yeah, kinda. Basically. The exhausts are around the wrong way as well, but we also do need to stop the exhaust mounts from just like turning into a floppy chain. So, let's go to... No, that's where we want that to be. Engine structure. Do I have an engine structure? I do. What is this for? It should be good. Okay, engine... sorry, exhaust mount nodes are going to have to change. Is that good? Yeah. Grab you. Plop you in there instead. Exhaust holders. These are now going to be changed to similar ones around here. So, what do engines like to attach to? You know what? Should we just have a look up here? K 1, 2, 3, and 4, left and right. Okay. Actually, we should just grab that as an example. One L. Alright, that's basically what we're gonna do. Those should be all of the connections we need. Give them some extra things to connect to so they're not all just hanging off the same nodes. K4L, K4R, K2L. So basically what we're doing is transitioning it from wanting to connect to different sorts of automation nodes. It's now connecting to Beam and G nodes instead. So K3 I don't think we've used. K3R, K1L, K1R, K2R, K2L, K3L, K3R, K4L, K4R, K1L, K1R, K2L, K2R, K3L, K3R, K3L, K4L, K4R, K1. So yeah, basically you get the idea. Okay. Do a little bit of an update. Marry you? No, I'm good. Does anyone know why BeamNG colors are so terrible and always come factory with really matte colors? Not fully sure what your question is there. If you export a car from automation, then the colors will match. Oh, the colors will be worse than me. It really depends. BeamNG and automation run very different engines, so they're not really going to line up very well. Welcome, Silver Toms. Literally got here and it said chat in subs only, and I was like, how am I sub to fill effing top tier content been watching? Oh, now you're not subbed. Thank you for subscribing then. Okay, those exhaust nodes are now... Did I not refresh? Okay, exhaust nodes are now held in... Let's connect all nodes then to some higher ones, like M5? Yeah, let's go M5R and M5-6. Oh, sorry. You get the idea. There we go. That's how we'll do that. Yep, I also just realized what I'm doing wrong. We'll get there. My brain is just a bit slow sometimes. There we go. I keep making all these mistakes. Okay. Let's hope that that helps. What is... Oh, is that the material not coming through, is it? So I didn't notice that. Wow, the engine nodes do not like to attach. 17 and 18? Oh! We haven't even gone up to all of the... Oh, that's why it was having such an issue. Exhaust 1, 2, 3, 4, 15? Oh, it goes all the way up to 18 then, does it? Alright, well, that would explain that. It's the wrong thing to do. 16... 17, 18. We do go up to 19. 19 it is. Okay, let's duplicate you. Then also give you M5R and L. Okay. Now, Mr. Floppity Flibbity, well, I see exhaust 22. God damn it, really? It really does not like these materials. Okay, I see exhaust 0 and 22. Exhaust 0 is moving around. Really? Why is there no exhaust 0 here? There we go, got exhaust 0. Exhaust 22, I think, is as far as this goes up. Oh, please. $18 is flopping around. We missed 18. Jesus. Okay. That should be the last one. I wish they reworked the colors and some of the rendering. You like Suey George? Dude, best singer ever? Never heard of him. I'm not a music player person thingy. Okay. If there was an exhaust, we'd be able to see it properly now. But as is, we have this working. Oh dear. Don't worry about us. Everything is fantastic. Can you make a mod where you put a diesel engine in the Covet? I mean, people have probably already done that, to be honest. Now, we can also switch over to electric. If you guys remember that every automation vehicle exports as electric. Let's see if we can do that. I am interested to see if this works. Fuel tank. Test battery. Engine. It does not like rendering in those materials, I don't think. And an electric motor controller and everything else should be electric then? Oh, it is unhappy. Everything is broken. My controls and everything are broken. You know what? It probably doesn't like the transmission. Transaxle. Empty. Even the auto couplers are broken. That's funny. Okay, looks like the electrics options don't work. Alrighty, let's... Wait, it wants here to be home? Whatever. Remove current. Let's bring out the Nexto Caro, which on the list is the Stambecco. So how does this mod work? I can use my own automation engines? Yes. All you would do is open up your mod, and then you see the vehicles folder. You'd grab this folder and drag it into the common area. But since we're done with that one, we're not going to need that anymore. Instead, this car is going to be switched over with a car that we're going to use next. And I'm thinking we'll go with, like, just a really powerful engine. This one is meant to be a, like... Well, that car's broken. We won't use that one. Give me a second. I thought it was weird that it's been there for that long and hasn't been deactivated on its own. That's a mid-engine car. Can't use that one. Or can, but won't. Let's try you. Okay, well that doesn't work. Damn it. Let's try that again, shall we? Why does BeamNG have such an issue with mods sometimes? This one does work. We had that working a minute ago, so we'll use this. This is going to be the Stambecco, not the Ortobello. Oops, shit. Oh, don't do that to me. Good, it's not in there. Vehicles. Is it under S for Stambecco? No, it's under M for mid-truck. For whatever reason. Wait, did I have mid-truck working? I had mid-truck already working, so this already has the conversion for it, right? It's under chassis, isn't it? Automation engine mounts. Okay, so the Stambecco is one of the ones that were done previously. I believe the Bastion was done as well. Yep, Bastion, Legrand, mid-truck, Moonhawk. The Epic Games launcher is so unfathomably annoying. I would totally agree. If you try to make automation mods, you have to use that in your pipeline, and I hate it. So, very simple front engine, very, very easy conversion, I believe. Let's go have a look at the Moonhawk. Hey, Moonhawk, right here. Let's go with the engine mounts. Moonhawk automation engine mounts. What can we close in here? We can close you. Hold on to you. No, sorry, we can't close you off. But we are going to hold on to you instead. Okay. Engine mounts. We don't have the engine's two mounts connectors. No, they're dampeners. We're only going to grab the heaviest duty ones because I can't be bothered making multiple versions. Moonhawk engine. Auto. Octopus car door, $20. My brain is opening... Oh, sorry, he's operating at twice the capacity... Sorry. My brain is failing me as you're talking about my brain. Your brain is operating at twice the capacity that mine is capable of, just to keep track of how many tabs you've opened on the computer. It's not easy, but I get there. So, engine mounts. let's go have a look at the Moonhawk. No, that's the wrong thing. And have a look at their engine. Let's go V8. Thank you very much for the $20, by the way. Okay. These are engine mount nodes. Put that here. Okay. You know what? I'm going to draw this out. You know what? We'll just use paint. One. No, that's no good. That looks like a mess. You know what? I'm just going to do the base one, and we'll do it with a different color as well. So that's the base. Then the top line will get like a blue. Okay, so first one we want to look for is E3L. E3L. We got E4L. E1's back here. E3L and R. Okay. E3L. Is it's just so I can have this ready to go in the future. Engine 6. Then this one will be E3R, which is engine 7. Damn it. Next one is... No, actually. Engine 6. Engine 7. 4L and R is the top. E4L is engine front left. Engine 5, and then engine 4. Engine 5. Engine 4. E1L is bottom. Which is engine 2. Meaning the other one, engine 3. That's engine 2. That's engine 3. Then 2s. There's engine 2. Or E2L. 3. Okay, 1 and 3. 4. Okay, so it is the front bottoms. E2L is engine 1. And this one, engine 0. Okay. 2L is engine 1. R is engine 0. Oh, okay. We're also going to go to our engine mounts thingy, and we're going to put in... No, the exhaust stuff is going to have to change again, isn't it? That's fine. Let's go in, see how this works. Oh, wait, we also want the fuel tank thing, don't we? Autabella engine mounts. Let's grab fuel tank. Engine mounts. Oh, there's not even slots in here. So let's quickly grab slots. This is going to have to change. At least for now, we should be able to get the engine in. Should update the name on its own. There we go. Automation engine mounts. Then... Oh, because we don't have any vehicle in there. So what is this vehicle we've got at the moment? It is... Tanner Blast. Let's open that up. Tanner Blast. Art can stay there. Common. Here you go. Now, our engine option should be there. Unless something funky is happening. Should be in here. I'm going to hit Control L on this one. Phil, I need help. How do I port 460 Hull Clash British Loco into BeamNG? Don't know. That's like, how long is a piece of string? That I don't fully understand what you're asking there, and it's also depending on how much work you're willing to do. You should do a better swap like a really big engine. This is a fairly big engine. This engine... Oh, you know what? I think it's a 5-liter. Yeah, it's a 5-liter. It's meant to be something akin to a NASCAR. Hey, there we go. Now we got our option. So, engine. 5-liter overhead valve V8. It's in there at least. Electric motor controller. No, sorry, that's not what I wanted. Frick. Fuel tank is what I... Oh, no, the fuel tank is already working, because this is just leaded, just normal fuel, is it? And it works immediately. There's not even a connection between the two. What the hell? But it works. And I think we're using an automation transmission too, not a Moonhawk transmission. Is this the right thing? I feel like there's some shenanigans going on here. Yeah, that's correct. Except the exhaust is not coming over, which is a bit peculiar. Wait, this thing is independent rear suspension? What's wrong with me? I'm not sure what that's meant to even be. The engine is fitting in here somehow. Exhaust comes in, then the exhaust is not on? Huh. The exhaust is also flopping on. It goes all the way up to 29? Damn. Now let's fix the exhaust first, because that's fairly easy. Exhaust 0. You know what, actually? No, that is right. Moonhawk engine. Exhaust manifold. They all want to attach to the engine. I bet you exhaust is its own thing. Let's have a quick look. Hey, exhaust. Perfect. Gonna post this to YouTube? Probably not. That's connecting to each other. To each other. That's to each other still. To the engine. Support beams. Okay. Shoot, this is a mess. God damn. I just got an idea. Let's stay here. So, let's create a new Moonhawk exhaust. We'll do it twice. Actually, you know what? We can do it to all three of these. Moonhawk, automation, exhaust. Fire. Actually, we can go just inline, V, and V side. Save as. Moonhawk, automation, exhaust. Then let's have a look at the engine structure, which I closed off, didn't I? Yep, that'd be right. You love streams like this? Cool. Why don't you make a video on the engine swaps? I already did. It was a nightmare. It's just that editing a stream takes so much more effort than what anybody expects. It ends up being a bit of a nightmare. So these Next thing is, let's go find the structure. And what are the exhaust, the engine? Okay, so engine block intake, engine block is exhaust. So it comes off the transmission? Seriously? Why is the exhaust coming off the transmission, automation devs? But you know what, actually that doesn't matter because these engine nodes are here whether we have an automation transmission or not. Once again, nobody knows why. Sure. Beams, let's not go with that. Let's find in here slots, engine mesh and engine exhaust. Let's create this. Actually, you know what? We probably want an automation exhaust, don't we? Nah, this is easier. No, that's not right. Wait, what am I doing? Moonhawk automation exhaust. People can pick the one that they want. There we go. Now we have a new slot. If we now go into this... Actually, just put it here. Exhaust. Moonhawk exhaust. Let's go into our engine, get rid of our exhaust. I'll get rid of the mesh as well, but you know what? That's fine. Then under here... Have I done this wrong? No, that's correct. Oh, I didn't save this. Okay, that's why. There we go, Moonhawk exhaust. Let's go dual side port exhaust, or dual side pipe. And there we have it. Oh, the exhaust doesn't come from there though. Oh, come on. But this is the engine that we've chosen. Everything is working even if it's a bit weird and not actually connected. I don't understand how that works, but apparently it does. That means we're using the automation transmission as well. I think it's just the engine conversion didn't like there being a transaxle. It was confusing the hell out of the conversion system. So this is like a fairly fancy engine setup we got in here. I also just realized we don't have the nodes for the engine mounts. We put the engine mounts in, but we haven't made the nodes. So let's go grab the nodes quickly. Is that correct? You we don't need. And these are now connected to the chassis rails. I see what I've done here. I've just connected it directly without the engine mounts. So we don't actually need nodes. I'm such an idiot. I'm doing this all wrong. Let's go engine... What don't we have in here? Engine 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got lots of higher numbers. Let's put in some engine 0s in there. And engine 1s. Because I happen to notice, don't update yet, that the engine is a little bit floppy. Now I know that's because the engine's not quite in the right place, but that has helped a little bit. Though also you got this like massive extension out here. Now the reason why the transmission and the differential is still here, even though it's not actually really here, is because Automation's engine mesh is the engine, transmission, drive shaft, differential, and half shafts and everything, all the way out to this weird thing here. If you wanted to, you could turn off the entire engine mesh. So you go under engine structure. We can turn off the engine mesh, which is that. But we're not going to do that. What we are going to do, though, is move this engine a bit forwards, and hopefully this still works. You never know. Engine offset Y. Let's take off 27 centimeters. That looks about right. Yeah, let's go a little bit more. Let's go 35. There you go. That's looking a little bit better. You know what? Actually, even that's a little bit close. Let's bring that up to 40. Another 5 centimeters forwards. Might be a bit much, but... There. Now you can work on it a little bit easier. Blah, blah, blah. There. Dunskies. It also could be a little bit lower, but whatever. Actually, yeah, we will make it a little bit lower. Engine offset Z. Let's take 14 centimeters. Let's try that out. Too much. Let's go half that to 7 centimeters. Damn it, not 7.07. There we go. Okay, engine looks like it's meant to be there now. Exhaust pipes come up, but they don't line up. But you know what? This is meant to be a simple mod for a little bit of fun. Nothing too complicated. A lovely one-tire fire. Now, you could stick a V12 in here. It's just the engine that I've chosen. It's from a pre-existing car. Oh, she's a slow one. But we are using automation transmission and automation final drive, maybe? I'm not sure. Whoops, it is. There goes the hubcaps. Fun times. She's a drifty boy. Whatever. Okay. Dunsky's... Oh, wait. You know what? I'm not done. What I want to do is go back to engine structure and find out the first connection to an exhaust. And then switch that up a bit. So we have the transmission being the exhaust. Gearbox 10 is exhaust. So this is a dual exhaust as well. So we have 10 and 11 are exhaust nodes. Ah, okay. What we're going to do is under the transmission mounts. Plop that in. This doesn't matter at all, actually. Gearbox 10 to... Do we have... Oh, wait, no, this is in the wrong place. Exhaust. Okay. This is a single exhaust. Let's go to the dual exhausts first. Plop it right in the end of the nodes here. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's put that at... No, at the bottom, yeah. Okay. Exhaust adapters. Gearbox 0 to the first exhaust node. So what do we got in here? We got EX number side. The first one to get it is... Look at the Moonhawk engine quickly. Because under their nodes section... EXM. Ah, here we go. Okay. So EXM to EX1L. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. Let's grab you. And also put you on the side exhausts. That should now have the exhaust coming out of these nodes. Yes! It's a little bit hard to see, but it is there. What we don't have is it now for the single one. So the Boris, I believe, was an inline. Let's find their engine structure and find the first exhaust they have that attaches to a thing. So then, yeah, that'll work. So transmission. Engine intake, main engine intake. This one's saying engine 6 is the exhaust. Oh my god, what is happening? Whatever. Engine 6. This is the... Yep. Six goes to the first exhaust node in, which would be... Let's go to the Moonhawk engine. This is for the V8, damn it. Engine i6. Okay, let's find the i6 exhaust. Put on a new diff, a welded one. I mean, I could do that, but I don't need to. Why is this fully outlined? Weird. Header. That's the wrong thing, isn't it? No, that is the right thing. Oh, that's the flex body. Good. Okay. You want to... exhaust. Wait. This is the inline engine, but it has a 1 and 1R? What? I'm confused. Let's have a quick switch over to the inline 6. It does have one exhaust. Weird. So they've just put in a redundant exhaust node? Because there's only 1R. This creates a lot of nodes. We'll ignore that. Okay, that's weird. It just created a redundancy. Because if you look under the nodes, there's no EXM1L. Oh! Oh, no, I see what they've done now. Okay, so let's copy you. Plop you in there. Now if we go back to our big engine, oh sorry, our new engine. And in here, we're gonna stick new engine. Exhaust is going to be... Oh, that's right, yeah, it comes with its own exhaust. Let's quickly take that exhaust off. Then, Munich exhaust, side exhaust. That's wrong. Oh, no, single exhaust. That is right, okay. So, there should be one floating exhaust. And one exhaust should be coming out of there. Nope, that's wrong. I just remembered it because it come off the engine 6. You know what? It's fine. Engine's in there. Engine's working. All right. That's the Moonhawk done. Next car. The Burnside Special. Ooh, fancy. We can basically use the same vehicle as the template. First time I fell asleep to a stream. Well, I'm glad you found it so chill. Just having my belt is pinching my gut a little bit. There we go. Engine. Currently, it's got lethargic V8 in there. We can fix that with our own lethargic V8. Moonhawk. Mods, no. Vehicles. Burnside. There we go. Engine mounts, thankfully, they're their own file. Makes it nice and easy. Inside. Automation. Engine mounts. Let's get rid of the wimpy ones and only go Ultra. Burnside engine. Automation engine mounts. Then we have to get the slots, so let's go get rid of you. Moonhawk i6, don't need you. Don't need you. Hold on to you again. And from you, we shall grab slots. Oh, yeah, we also need to do the thing, don't we? So let's have a look. So we got EM1R and EM1L and the same engine nodes, right? Yes, good. So... let's see how simple this is. Automation engine mounts? It doesn't like it. I wonder what it didn't like. Inside engine, automation slots. Huh. Wonder what it doesn't like. Let's try that again. Do we throw any errors? Chosen part was the wrong slot type. Required Burnside engine provided by part engine mounts. Is Moonhawk engine. Huh? Chosen part was wrong. Required is Burnside engine provided by part automation engine mounts ultra is... oh! Automation Burnside engine mounts. Ah, there we go. Okay. It was just having a bit of a brain fart because I named them haphazardly. We'll go in and change that in a second as well. But now, automation engine mounts. Good. No engine. Now, if we go to the 5.0. Perfect. Things don't stay. Let's see if this is simple enough. Because I'm pretty sure the frame nodes and everything are all named the same between the two vehicles. And the engine sticks. And... that easy. The exhaust is having a problem again. Yes, I've been wanting a mod like this for ages, been watching your vids for a bit now. This is my first stream you've caught. Ah, sweet. So this is a mod which I made a while ago, and I did like 3 vehicles, and that was kind of the end of the time allotment I really had to record a video in. Because it ended up being a lot trickier than what I thought. But I've gotten a lot better at BeamNG since then. That was like 5 months ago. There we go. I've even linked that original video if people wanted to watch that. Let's go in, remove the exhaust, engine, structure, exhaust. I don't know why exhaust is under structure. The automation devs have made the exporter particularly peculiar. Next will be, I'm gonna do the same trick and put in exhausts from the Burnside. So we've got Burnside exhaust, that's it. I'm assuming that means that there's only V8 options. So we've got Burnside exhaust race. They're the only 2 options? Well, sweet. Let's go Burnside automation. I suck at writing, I swear to God. Burnside automation exhaust. Let's go into the slots then. Okay, we now have these as an option. There's a lot of exhaust nodes, but we want to connect this. Now I'm looking for the odd one out. Engine, okay. This is going to need to be that weird thing that I was showing before. Camso engine structure. This is for the single side. Let's go with the dual side exhaust. Structure. Gearbox 10 and 11, that's right. $10 and $11. This probably won't always work. But let's give it a try. Where is the exhaust? I don't actually see it. Quarks, $2, thank you. What is your most wanted to be made? What's your most wanted to be made mod? Shout out. Why is there a special emoji next to that? That's weird. What does that mean? What is that? There's like a balloon one and then a star balloon. It's weird. I don't know. I'd love to make a transformer, but I think that's out of my skill range. So that'd be the T-Series. I think I could make it, but there'd be a series of key presses, which I don't think I want to do it that way. Instead, what I would do is I would contact somebody that's good at Lure and have them help me out instead. First super chat? Oh, okay, so that's just a thing for first super chat? Oh, weird. Does that mean that Octopus Car Door has donated before? Wow, my memory is atrocious. Same with Quicksilver Man Blue. Man, I feel really trash now that I haven't realized that those people have donated before. Oh, God. Breed Gamer. Make a potato car. Already did that. Already a video on it. Go check it out. Not actually, I don't know if it's going to be, like, easily findable. There we go. How to win any challenge. Potato cart. Done. Next. We have the exhaust. That's what we're looking for. Oh, yes. We haven't put the exhaust on. All we've done is enabled it to be there. Damn it. I saved this to the wrong place. I meant to go save as. Burnside. Automation. Exhaust. Save. It tells you so I know. What? Okay, so got that. So we're looking for. We want to put it up here as well, where we find. There you go. The other one is here. Is that correct? So what are the engine slots here? Burnside, automation, and exhaust. Burnside, automation, exhaust. Our Burnside automation engine mounts. That is correct. Ah, okay, because I didn't actually put it in. That's why we're having an issue. We were trying to update I was trying to update the zip file. That's why it had a brain fart and didn't know what I was trying to do. Okay, dual exhaust. Dually exhaust is in, and at least for this one it is working. I'm guessing that a lot of engines will use different nodes to connect to. Sorry, to start the exhaust from. So this may not work for all vehicles. But we have the exhaust working with this one at the very least. And this also gives the option to put an exhaust in, which turns out that not all cars have exhaust structures. If you want to use a default exhaust from automation, learn how to mod. I've already shown once how to do it with the Autobello Piccolina. You can pickle it up yourself on how to figure it out. Haha. Alright, that's the Burnside done. Next car is the Chariot. Oh, what a boring car. Dual exhaust? Yeah. I like to pronounce things the way they're spelt sometimes, just to point out how stupid English is. You should make a car that transforms into a boat. You're talking about an amphibious car? That's already on the list. I've already done one from automation. You can go check that out if you want. I may have actually done it multiple times. I can't remember. No, I only did it once. Okay, Chariot. I'm doing this all wrong. I'm doing everything wrong. Burnside we can close. Burnside we can close. Let's go with closing you as well. Chair. Oh, this is one of those weird ones. You are the Vivus. Wait, hold on. Was I confused? Is this actually the Vivus, not the Chariot? No, it's called the Chariot, that's right. And then inside the Chariot is the Vivus. Okay. That's not annoying at all. All-wheel drive is the only fun thing with this car. Yeah, but you could also take the front diff out, so you can have rear-wheel drive fun. How about a car that turns into a Big Mac? No. Have you seen the rally car mod? No? Either way, this is like the least interesting car to me. It just... I don't like it. There's nothing I like about this car. There's a reason why I never pull this car out for any sort of like demonstration. I could care less. But then I would have to try really hard to not care. Engine mounts. There we go. Automation engine mounts. I made a V12 from a Countach fit in it. Sweet. Vivus automation. I'll get there one day. You know what? It actually didn't matter if I misspelled it. That's fine. Oh, wait. No, we're working on the wrong one anyway. We want just the ultras, just to make our life a little bit easier. Vivus automation engine mount. Film 86. Automation engine mounts. Vivus engine. Okay, let's start doing that transition again. So, EM1R. Big lag spikes everywhere. Oh, wow, this game is struggling. You know what? It doesn't matter. We have the pitches. Oh, we're looking at EM. My bad. We're meant to go to the Vivis engine now. And find... Doesn't matter what engine we go for. We're just going to grab the engine mount code. Beams, sorry. Engine mounts. There's only a left engine mount? Huh. Sorry, a right engine mount. The other mount must be on the transmission, but we don't do that here. So let's lose the engine mount code altogether instead. Right? Let's go give that engine 0. Replace L with 1. There we go. E1L is engine 2. E2L is engine 0. I stuffed that up. There we go. E1R is engine 3. Not that this matters too much. E2R is engine 0. Wait, have I thought yeah, I did that already, didn't I? Weird. E3L is engine 6. E4L is engine 5. E4R is engine 4. What a coincidence. E3R is engine 7. Okay. Let's go ahead and stick the V8 in here that we have for the other cars. I should probably remove differentials and all that sort of stuff, but you know what? It'll be fine for now. Engine. Automation engine mounts. Oh, you know what? We haven't added the slots in yet. No wonder it went to a blank thing. Moonhawk automation transmission, we can get rid of that. Engine fuel tank in case we need the fuel tank. Just give it a quick refresh. Good, that all works. Engine. 5-liter. The engine is in there, but it's maybe a little bit far back. Just saying. You know what? It's fine. Does it drive, however? No, it does not. Transmission. You know, actually... Oh, wait, I just saw transfer case. Are we going to have a rear-wheel drive, front-wheel drive, and all-wheel drive transfer case? We are. Fantastic. So the transfer cases have no slots, but they create a shaft. How do we use this? You can do away with rally for now. Transfer case gearbox. Powertrain shaft. It takes the input of gearbox, gives it transfer case. I have an idea. You gotta change the names of these, otherwise people may look at the code and think that the BeamNG devs did it, and then they're the ones that get blamed for it being bad. But if it's bad, then it's my bad, so it's fine. Engine structure, we want to have a look at a transmission. What a weird song this is. This is all over your head? That's fine. If you pick up via osmosis, it may help you. Transmission sequential transfer case. Okay, so what we're looking for here is their powertrain. It takes gearbox in. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's sweet. Okay. File. Save as. Vivis automation transfer case. Save. Let's see if that. Oh no! No, we're not done yet. We now have to have the transfer case have the right name. That's why we opened up the other thing. Now I remember what I'm doing. Camso transfer case. Vivis automation transfer. So that gets the Camso treatment. Done. Okay. Now we go in. Engine, transmission, transfer case. Let's go rally all-wheel drive transfer case for now. And let's change the names of these. How do you spell it? Vives? Yep. And I didn't update, but that's fine. Doesn't want to connect to the front differential. Weird. It just wants to connect to the rear wheels. Oh, ESC is on. I was wondering, like, why is this not acting right? There we go. Rear-wheel drive V8 Vivis. Oh dear. So we're using our engine and our transmission, but not our final drive ratio, because once it leaves the transfer case... Anybody ask for a Vivis with a 5.0 V8 in it? From, like, the 80s with, like, Shithole power? Okay. Let's do the exhaust next. There you go. I don't know why we don't have front wheel drive. Or front drive. Let's go back to the transmission. Let's see if we can go Vivis front wheel drive output shaft. Will that give us front wheel drive? Huh. Goes into our Vivis transfer case. But then we lose drive. That's weird. Vivis transmission. Do we have that here? No, we have the diesel, but we can get rid of that. No, that's not what we wanted either. That's not what we wanted. That's the one we wanted. Yeah, so we had transfer case. We've already had a look at the transfer case. Transaxle might have a clue. We may need an extra part in here. After the transfer, differential. Hey, so wait, the differentials aren't in the suspension like normal? Rear suspension, no, the differential is here. Oh, only the front differential is here because it's a transaxle. I'm an idiot. Vivis automation, engine mounts. Okay. Then, if we go back to the engine, transmission. Front wheel drive only. Let's go limited slip front differential. Okay. We should have no drive to the rear and drive only to the front. Now we have a 5 point... What is that? Wait, what? What is that? Oh, because this is an all-wheel drive build, it's got a drive shaft going to nowhere. Rear drive shaft empty. Okay. That should fix that issue. There we go. Okay. Now, also, the engine is very far back into the firewall, that this thing has probably a very unusual weight distribution. Woo! Front-wheel drive drift. If you don't know how to do a front-wheel drive drift, what you do is leave your foot on the accelerator and hold that handbrake. It takes a little bit of practice to get used to. Drive shaft? Yeah. I verified my game files due to an unrelated issue and a bolide modern superpower cars and your comment, and it got deleted. No, why? What, your comment or my comment? I don't know. Can someone explain to me why some mods tried to move the floor? What? You try for example load a car. What are you talking? Don't know what you're trying to ask. The 5.0 was not enough to overcome the traction problem. Ah! Viv is done. Moving on to the next car. Wow, I'm flying through these, aren't I? Civetta Bolide. Bolide. You know what? Hold on. Damn it, Muye's not online. I was going to ask him how to pronounce Bolide. Okay. Do we have... I believe we have a mid-engine car, just so happen. The detestable panting. Apparently, that mod is disabled. So... do I have another one here? Oh, you know what? I have the Porsche 804 with its flat 8 goodness. Damn it! I'm an idiot. Okay, Bolide. 804 spawn new this time. Yes, Minecraft. You should stream Minecraft. If I was to do that, I would do it over on Twitch. You know, I'm actually thinking of, I don't like the politics behind Kick, but I'm thinking of trying out Kick. So we'll see. Could you do this backwards, engine into automation? Yes, I can. And that is something I'm planning to do at some point. Like the D-Series engine, if you want. Yes, that will be coming eventually. I've done a few little engine swaps so far, but there will be more. There's the thing. There it is. There we go. So, swapping out the glorious V8 for a glorious flat 8. Sure, why not? I think somebody made a mod like that, but I'm going to do it again. Vivis goodbye. And instead... Bolide. Bolide. I'm not sure. Anyway, Engine mounts. Right here. Kick shares are better for the streamer. Yeah. I think just Twitch needs a bit of a kick in the pants at the moment because they're all like, oh, let's make the most amount of profit and then shit all over their creators. So at the moment, I can't really stand by them. Oh, there's only 2 engine mounts types? Great. Bolide. Automation. Engine mounts ultra. Automation engine mounts. Bolide engine mounts. Let's just go Bolide engine. Okay. We're going to bring in the engine mount code since these ones have proper engine mounts, unlike some of the other ones. Found an interesting video. I made a list of every IRL version of BeamNG cars. What? Dankpod's made a whole explanation about how he moved from Twitch to Floatplane. I've also looked at Floatplane, but I don't like the idea of completely paywalling stuff, so I'm not going to go to Floatplane. I also don't know much about him. EM1R, I believe. Yep, there we go. So let's grab nods. Take just that. You know what? We need node weight as well. I think we need engine group for this. Then engine mount nodes. Now we start replacing everything engine related. E3L. It's engine 6. E3R is engine 7. E4L is engine 5. Oh. It's engine 4. E1R is engine 3. E1L is 2? Yeah. L engine 1. I believe this one is Engine 0. Good. Okay. Let's go to common, delete the Tanner Blast. You in. Let's quickly just change out the engine cover. Rear body. Tailgate? Yeah. Let's empty you out. So we can easily see the engine in there. Now, engine. Automation engine. Good. Oh, no slots. Frick, my bad. I always forget this step, don't I? Differential... Oh, we're gonna have the same transaxle issue, aren't we? We're also gonna have a fuel tank issue, I just know it, because it wants, like, left and right. Car engine. Oh, because this is a really old thing. You know what, let's reactivate that mod instead. So we have the panting. Let's have a look for the panting. Huh. Is it unpacked? Ah, it was repacked, but it failed, did it? Okay. Philman, A, B, C, D. D. That's B. Digestible panting. Okay. Detestable panting. Much newer car won't have quite so many issues. There we go. What have we got in here, by the way? Looks like a race V8 with single overhead cams. Love it. Bit of an interesting engine. Wait, or is that pushrod? I don't think that's pushrod. I think that is overcam. I was trying to make something similar to like a D Tommaso thingy bobby. I can't remember. Yeah, it is single overhead cam. Okay. You then can grab this. And you go there instead. Alrighty, wait, you know what? We gotta control L this, I think. Ah, freak, I left this wheel up. Hopefully that doesn't cause an issue. So, sometimes it doesn't like to register new folders inside of the unpacked area. So we go control L on that. Apparently it's found an engine. That's weird. Engine. 3.3 liter single overcam flat plane V8 engine. By the way, when I asked you about the Bollide mod, I meant you have made a comment on my video and told us to have stuff to do with root folders. I forgot, but it made me made the JV modification into a mod. Yeah, I made a video not too long ago. That's the wrong one. No, all the wrong ones. Damn it. There we go. If you want to learn how to mod, this one right here. A comprehensive BeamNG JBeam modding fundamentals tutorial. That one will help you with everything modding related if you're just starting out. Engine's in, but it doesn't like the fuel tank. So let's put in our fuel tank, gasoline fuel tank, but no drive, so let's put in a slot for their transmission. Bollide Engine. Transmission. Let's get rid of the default transmission. And put in there, transmission. Sweet. Has that worked? That worked. Okay, the exhaust doesn't work though. Now you can easily put a V12 in. Damn it. Jelly! Hey, Fellman. I've got some cues regarding modding in BeamNG. Your knowledge on modding is incredible, and I thought I'd reach out to see if you... Who are you? Why is your name highlighted? Timeout. No. All I can do is, like, report you. I can't open up your channel to see who you are. God, I hate that. YouTube will one day catch up to Twitch, but only one day. It'll happen one day. Jelly. So this is you? Who are you?
Yup.
Holy shit, you're giant! Fuck me! Okay. Like, your name was highlighted. I was thinking, like, does that mean that he's like a recognized channel person? Jesus. Welcome. Far out, bro. You wanted to know BeamNG modding. So, got some cues regarding modding on BeamNG. Your knowledge on modding is incredible, and I thought I'd reach out to see if you could potentially help. I saw that, but I'm not trying to learn coding to develop help. It's more about understanding what custom mods are possible and how to easily install everything, etc. Lamar, I didn't know you couldn't click the name. Yeah, that's more of a Twitch thing. If you want to know how to mod, literally, when you go into main menu, click on repository, and then the repository should come up by default, and you can literally search for your things. If you don't know how to do that, and then like, say I wanted to go this mod, you'd go here and you click subscribe and it's all done for you. If you want to look on their website for a little bit of a different comprehensive search, you would go to like the BeamNG website, say for instance. Then under community, mods. Then you've got all the mods here. Say like this one, for instance, is mine. You can download it and then open up your mods folder. For me, my mods folder I have set to quick access. So it's under app data, local BeamNG drive, 029 and mods. Or you can hit subscribe. Then when you hit subscribe, it'll ask you if you want to open up BeamNG, and then I'll download it there. Let me just get through this and I'll answer more questions. But if you want to download it, it'll download it to your downloads folder, and then you have to put it in the right place. If you don't know where the right place is, you can come here and you can go open mods folder, and then it just opens up your mods folder. If, however, you want to do what some other people have done, like Komodo Gaming, Puerto Rican, I think it was. I don't know, it's been a while. GQ Games did, and Muye is done, where you can hop into a video of mine and request a mod. Like, we'll just go on a quick little voice call. I will then go ahead and make the mod, and then I'll send it to you. Then you make your half of the video. You don't need to credit me, but it'd be nice if you did. I know that collabs don't really draw in many extra views or subscribers. They get a little bit of a bump. So that's not really what I'm going for. The reason why I do collabs is because I know that my audience will like it. So I like to treat them to fun collabs. They're like, wow, you're doing a collab with this guy? Yeah, that's basically the very simple way of getting mods into BeamNG. Hello, Newt Gaming. So, our engine is in. What are we doing next? The exhaust. So why does the exhaust mesh not show up? I might as well look that up right now, because now it should have the exhaust on, but it's not showing up. So what will it tell me? The transaxle is not finding nodes, so that's simple. Engine structure issues. What are we looking for here? Oh, we can't find engine the body nodes. Fair enough. Executing expression failed. Executing expression failed. String return variable ignition temperature. Okay, that doesn't matter. And that doesn't matter. So why does our our exhaust mesh not show up? So if we go home, this is something I noticed earlier, but I didn't think too much of it. I know it's like a string bean exhaust, but like there is an exhaust there, and the mesh, even though it's floppy, should be showing up. Engine, balancing internals, intake, engine structure, exhaust. The exhaust mesh should be here. So why does it have a problem with it? Looks pretty easy for sure. I know collabs are a are as huge these days. Where can I find this request custom mod link? Wait, I'm sorry, I don't fully understand the question there. Phil, can you make the most widest tire ever? Yeah, but why? Oh, not collabs are not as huge. Yeah, I'm still not sure what you mean by where can I find this request custom modeling. Are you requesting a custom modeling to this? I haven't released it yet, but the old version of the mod is on my repository page, which should be linked in the description. Oh, it's not there. Okay. My mods repository page. Let's actually go to page 1. There we go. Pop that in there. So if you ever want to look at my mods, people, now there's a link in there. I'll try to keep that one in. Can you make a 6 divided by 5 wheeled pigeon? There is going to be a wheeled one coming soon for the pigeon. I'm going to do a little bit of modification to that, but you will see that one later. Not going to give too much spoilers on that one. Could you make an ETK BMW? Isn't ETK basically BMW already? I'm sorry. Unless it's for a collab, I don't generally take requests there, Brian. But, oh, okay, so what you're asking for CW edits is you're asking me to 3D model. Now, I can 3D model, but 3D modeling takes so goddamn long for me, because I'm not a hyper-efficient modder, that just is, that's really, a no-go for me in video making. There are some times where I will take my time to model something, but that takes a really, really long time. Let me just quickly show you. 3D modeling. There's a lot of, like, failed projects in here and stuff like that. Yeah, here's one. I'm going to have to redo a bunch of work on this, but this is something that I've been working on for a very long time. I'm going to make an LMH version of the Scintilla. But that takes me so long that it's just not viable for me to do as a regular video. So, I don't do modeling stuff. What are we doing? That's right, exhaust. So, yeah, why is the exhaust not... Is it because the nodes flop down immediately? Is that what the problem is? I think we're just going to do away with the exhaust. So, exhaust... empty, and then we're going to do the same old trick to put in their exhaust. That's not what I wanted. Bolide. Exhaust oh, okay. That's right. There's a bunch of different ones, isn't there? God, I don't want to do a bunch of them. I came across you on YouTube yesterday, and just wow, dude, I'm prepared to watch and learn. Yeah, thank you very much there, Domestic Libra. Yeah, so Jelly, you can DM me directly if you wanted to do a collab where I make something for you. Flex bodies, slots, exhaust, NA, sweet. I think we're just gonna plop these all in one. And then make them exhaust options. Why is there a turbo option? Oh, my computer's struggling. Let's close off the Vivis transaxle. Where is that? It came up with an error, but now I can't find it. Whatever. Exhaust NA. Just put this in bollard exhaust. So, yep, that can go. Exhaust turbo. Yeah, there's only one of those as well. Exhaust race. Ah, this is where it was. So, is it the solution miscellaneous files transfer case? Worked without whatever that was, so we can just close that off. Okay. Oh, okay. Send me a tweet. Sweet. Let's grab automation. Where's the music stopped? Then, slot type, bollard exhaust, automation. So it doesn't matter whether it's a turbo or not, this will just go in. Nothing's too important there. Change this so people know who to blame. Meshes are all good, sounds are all good, nodes are all good. But what we need to do is change what nodes are attached. So we're looking... Is HDR header? I think it is. So what it wants is to have header changed with, let's go with just our example engine. I know that they're not always the same, so it'll only work sometimes. Engine structure. Front-wheel drive bollard. I found a mod of it. Nice. Oh, that sounds like a terrible idea. So, first of all, gearbox 8 and 9. Of course. A different one this time. Alright, that's simple. It just wants that. Oh, there's some turbo ones, is there? Okay, I think the turbos are a little bit different. Turbo D. So the turbo instead wants to attach to... Ah! You gotta replace that. So that's, turbo and turbo. Good. Okay. What do we call this again? Bollard exhaust automation. Now we go into the... Oh, shoot. Yep. No, thank you. Let's come back to that. What's the one we've been messing with? Is it that one? Yes, it is this one. File. Save it as... I'm an idiot. I swear to God. Now... here? Subframe, engine. Ah, damn it! I'm such an idiot. There we go. Go with you. Bolide exhaust. Then it should pop up. Let's go with GTR exhaust, whatever, doesn't matter. Well, that kind of matters, okay. Let's go stock exhaust, there we go. I'm back again and my card has allowed me to send another single Don't waste your money, Akai. Send it on your BMW rally car. So, that works swimmingly. Now, exhaust may not always work. Your results may vary. You do know now how to change it if you have different nodes coming off. Have you heard of my dream car builder? Yes, I have. I have sent them a request for a key, but they've not responded, so I'm assuming they won't. Come on. Come on. Oh. Are we getting some nodes hitting the ground? What's hitting the ground? What? I see some sparks flying off the ground when there shouldn't be sparks flying off the ground. What do we got? No automation nodes are sticking any lower. Oh! Oh! The whole engine and transmission! No, just the transmission from the bolide is flopping. Okay. I didn't see that one coming. Bolide automation engine mounts. Do we have some transmission connections here? I believe that's the transmission mounts. I believe it's just TM1L and R. Let's copy you. You know, actually, that doesn't. Let's go in. Engine 0. Duplicate. Let's go 1, 1. And let's go 5, 5, 7, and 7. Now, hopefully, this engine flop shouldn't happen anymore. It's probably one of the longest dev processes for any mod BeamNG. Hell no! Nope, that did not work. Alright, let's have a look at the bolide transaxle then. I'm acquainted with the dev he moved on from game dev. The game is cheap though. Oh, okay. I'm also cheap myself because I don't make a living wage from YouTube. I make very little. Transmission mount nodes. Yeah. TM1R and TM1L. Alright, let's just keep adding more in then. See if that helps. What is happening? Ones, we'll go to 2s. To 3s. And 4s. That's all saved. Hopefully that's enough to stop moving. Nope. Okay. Let's have a look at the node system here. We have Trath 3. You know what? Let's connect Trath 3 to Gearbox 10 and 11. Okay. A little bit better. Okay. That is good enough for me. We got this big old engine in here. Come on. Ah, no. Hey, Barista. Damn it. Anyway, that's a bit of fun. It's a bit of a gutless engine, not gonna lie. I mean, it wasn't meant to be a great one. I reckon it probably has, like, not even 300 horsepower. Yeah, that would be less than 300 horsepower. Alright, give me a minute. I have to go to the toilet. I'm relaxed and can concentrate now. Whew. I feel a lot better. Apparently I've been wanting to do that one for a while now. So, Exhaust is working on that. Bolide, done. Safe. Next on the chopping block, the Scintilla. Why is music not playing? There we go, now music's playing. There we go, that should work. How do I spell scintilla? Skintilla, that's right. Let's see if this cheat has worked. Probably hasn't. Let's have a look-see. Rear subframe. Engine. It's there. It's unhappy. Wait, have I lost all control? Yep, something is broken. That's usually a powertrain issue. What am I looking for? Don't save. Oh, I've closed it off. That's why I couldn't find it. Genius! You guys get to experience my genius. Absolute smarted I am. Alright, what are we having a problem with here? Brings up the Scintilla engine. This goes in Scintilla automation engine mount slot type engine fuel tank Scintilla. Ah! We can lose that for now. It probably doesn't like having true transmissions in there anyway. That will be the issue. Engine, automation, engine, transaxle, empty. There we go, that's fixed the issue. Engine. Engine is in, but nothing works, so fuel tanking it up. Good. Transmission is in, but I don't think it'll work, right? Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Let's take out the transmission. Take out the transmission. And let's just go the 7-speed dual clutch transmission. Now it should be a little bit happier. I was wrong. It would not be a little bit happier. What the hell? Is it gonna go ejecto transmissiono? Cuz? Okay, no ejecto transmissiono this time. Engine is clearly not in the right place though. But then we have the floppy transmission issue again. We're also not getting any drive into the wheels. I'm not looking at the bollard no more. Let's have a look at the Skintilla. and look for Transaxoru. There's a transfer case. Hey, we can pull that trick off again. There's a transaxle and a transfer case. Let's have a look at the end of the transaxle and see. You know what? Actually, probably always goes to a transfer case. Yep, always goes to a transfer case, even with just a rear-wheel drive. Okay, nice-oo. Scintilla. Automation transfer case. Why is it saying V8? Oh, there's another transfer case that's not a V8. Huh? Opinion on the Scintilla handling. Pretty mid. So they're both very similar. That's the flex body. Ah, it's just the flex body difference as well. Powertrain. Powertrain seems to be exactly the same. Okay! Let's close off one of them and look at the rest. Let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. Let's try this again. Someone finished the sentence. Salt and VinWiki, I believe somebody said it was. Transfer rear-wheel drive. Transfer case Clutch X? What the hell? Clutch X race? Powertrain. Comes in from gearbox, goes to transfer case, split shaft. Powertrain, split shaft. Shaft, okay. So what do we got here? Oh, they're both Clutch X, but one is race. Wait, what's the difference between... I'm confuzzled. Well, we're not going to be using any of that. We can probably lose that, because we'll just have rear-wheel drive and all-wheel drive race? You know what? Sure. Let's just go the 2. Wait, no. I've got this. Hold my beer. No. That's not what I want. Is it? Maybe it is what I want. Transmission? Yeah, VinWiki. Salt and VinWiki. Transmission. Transfer case. So powertrain takes gearbox in to transfer case. Oh, that is good. Okay. Shaft to shaft. Oh, well, that should actually just work on its own then. Should work with the automation transmission. So let's get rid of transaxle. No, that is right. Camso transfer case. That's what we were looking for. Okay, there we go. And we're just going to go with rear-wheel drive for now. Transmission. Panting 5-speed manual. There we go. That's the one we want. Transmission transfer case. Not the Vivis. Rear wheel drive. Wait, this is the wrong one. No, this is the right one. I just haven't changed the names yet. Name, rear wheel skin Tilla rear wheel drive. Same here. Transfer case. Not going to tell me, are you? Okay, let's try that again. Transfer case. Scintilla race. Let's go Scintilla rear wheel drive. Really? Ugh. Should work. Rear subframe. Engine. Transmission. Scintilla transfer case. I have an idea. Maybe there's something after the transfer case that we haven't seen yet. Lava lamp? I don't think it quite works like that. Rear subframe. Engine. Transaxle. Rear differential. Hey, there we go. Pollard engine. Don't need to use Scintilla. Alright, Scintilla. I think I didn't open up the transaxle properly. So in here, we're going to put in another slot. For this car. To have differential, because for some reason it's not under suspension. Again. Slots. You can have that. The other one doesn't even have slots. That's how basic it is. Save. And now, under rear subframe, if it'll start listening to me, rear differential. The only option is open or race? Come on. Oh, Marco! Sorry, I didn't notice you were here. Hey, Marco. So now we have a working system, but we do not have the thing. If anybody doesn't know, Marco was working with me to make a mod, but I keep forgetting every single time I go to record a video. Oh, traction control. I keep forgetting every single time we go to record a video that I should make the mod that we've been working on together. Oh, half shaft broke. Huh. That's weird. Weird. And a half shaft broke again. Alright, let's check out these half shafts. Where are they and what can I do about them? Rear subframe, rear suspension, rear sway bars, rear hub, no, engine, transmission, transfer case, differential, half shafts. I think I'm going to need to find these half shafts and make them indestructible. C, D, E, F, H. There's no half shaft here. All right, Benjamin Franz, thank you for being here. Where would half shaft? Oh, under differential. A, B, C, D, differential. There's something dragging. You can see spark. Yeah, that's the exhaust. Differentials. That's not what we want. Differential. Final drive. Final drive. Final drive. Final drive. Final drive. Final drive. Half shafts. There we go. Let's grab you. Stick you in the transfer case. Indestructible. Indestructible. I'm assuming that's how you spell indestructible. Doesn't really matter. Half shaft, scintilla half shaft, blah 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 blah. That's the flex body. Under here, half shaft. Strength. Oh, that's beams. That doesn't really matter. No, that is right. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Half. Indestructible rear half shaft. I mean, they're not indestructible. They're just a lot more robust. I also noticed that the wing automatically deploys. Whee! Ah! There we go. Now we have the transmission gear ratios from automation, but then the BeamNG's final drive ratio. And as you can see, no destructor of rear mounts. How do I make a good looking body out of 3D fixtures? Work hard. Play hard. Eat Snickers. You're not you when you're angry. Next is the exhaust. There's like 15 exhausts, isn't there? I swear to God. Engine, exhaust, race, and tune. Alright, that's fine. You, and you. Okay. Simple, and there's a performance. Great. Yep. Are they the same flex bodies? So what do we got here? Exhaust, perf, turbo. Nope, they are different. Great. This is gonna be fun. You got race and performance. Great. You know what? I don't care. We're just gonna have only the performance. This is a sports car anyway. If you want to do more, you do more on your own. You can go. Don't save. I don't know why I did that in the first place. Exhaust tuned. This one we want. I don't understand this lamp thing that everyone's talking about, but whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, it's until exhaust. Let's go with... Actually, you know what? I've been doing it this way. Engine structure. Camso exhaust. This is probably how I should have been doing it all along. I don't know why I didn't do this. What the hell is this song? I know the song. No, I don't remember. Anyway, what we need to do is find out where it wants to have stuff coming from. So let's go engine structure again. Is exhaust. Gearbox 8 and 9. Let's see if we can find where the exhaust comes from. So where's the odd one out? Here we go. Then L with 9. Now instead of having the floppy exhaust that's just dangling away like some truck nuts, we'll get rid of that transaxle in a second. Yeah, it's under engine structure. Exhaust. Let's go performance exhaust. I just realized that I've stuffed up. Yep. Let's go back to here. That's the wrong thing. Scintilla automation exhaust. Scintilla. Now the exhaust will show up properly. When I got this Scintilla tuned? Nope. And it seems that it doesn't want to show up the exhaust anyway. And it seems that there's 3 exhaust notes coming out. Great, fantastic, love it. Isn't that awesome? You know what? It's fine. These mods aren't meant to be perfect. They're meant to be just so that you can have a little bit of fun. And if you want, you can just have no exhaust on and it'll work anyway. Go! Okay, let's go in. Don't need you. Structure. That's not right. That's not what we want. What we want is not that either. Not that either. Not that either. There we go. That's the... Yes, this is the one we want. Transaxle. Goodbye. Is that the end of the music? We done? Oh, that's the end of the list. That was 100 songs. Brought to you by YouTube. I don't know why there's one exhaust note coming out of the, like, top middle section. That's weird. Whatever. The flesh tiller is done. Moving on to the next vehicle. Goodbye. You can stay open. You can go. Next is the ETK 800. Snoozefest vehicles coming up next. I'm probably not going to make it through all of the vehicles today. This is taking quite a long time. This would be very similar to the other monocoque vehicle, but we'll start from scratch. It's fine. Common vehicles. ETK 800. I won't mix up the 800 and the K series this time. Engine mounts. Yeah, screw this. Let's duplicate the Vivis engine mounts. You know, it probably doesn't like having numbers at the beginning of this, so let's go EDK. And we're still going to need to open the engine mounts. Exhaust tip exhaust. Wait, what? Oh, is this going to be under common, is it? Don't tell me. Whenever some parts are shared, it goes into common. That's just basic 101 commonism. ETK, I thought so. Engine mounts, I knew it. That's not where that wants to go. That's the wrong thing to do as well. All I want to do is open it. ETK engine. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Whatever. This is going to cover all things, isn't it? What are we going to need? A fuel tank, Vivis differential. I think this does all Vivis in one go. Well, both Vivis, I should say. There's only two of them. Automation engine mounts. Oh, blimey. It didn't like it. It was unhappy. It rejected it again. Okay, so the problem was I had the automation... I had the slot name still unchanged. My bad. Engine. Automation engine mounts. All is going to plan. Oh, this is the wrong engine. It's going to stick it in the back, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Tuning. That's 1, 2, 3. Let's go 2.5 meters to move that forwards. Engine offset Y, minus 1.4, 2.6. Let's see what 2.6 does. Oh, wow. I was very close. But, as we could see, the engine mounts are not lined up properly. Also, the transmission is having a bit of a heart attack there. But hey, let's... Oh, nope. Fuel is a problem. That's a no good. All right. So let's first work with engine mount nodes. I didn't want to have to do this. Beam section. And then we're going to have to go through and replace everything again. EM, 1R, and L. So let's grab the nodes from the ET... No, not the ETK. The common. Let's go something simple like the I4. Take the transmission to the doctor quick. Doesn't need it. 6.0 diesel V8 engine. Okay, sure. Nodes. Engine mount nodes. Fantastic. Then... okay. E3L is engine 6. Engine 7. For L, it's engine 5. Engine 4. Engine 3. Engine 2. Engine 1. And that is engine 0. And with that... Really? Oh, it wants to connect to the transmission. God damn it. Nope. Alright, let's open up transmission. Since you remember, that would very most likely be from the Rogue Tick the Crayon Priest. Is that the only beams there are? Alright. We want to use our transmission, don't we? You know what? It's fine. You know what? It's not fine. There's... Oh, there are... Okay. So it wants transmission. Okay. We can work with this. We don't want you. Hold on to you for now. Trout will be transmission nodes. Let's have a look at a basic one. This is normally a front engine. Let's look at a front engine structure to see what transmission nodes we have. Should be 8, 9, 10, and 11, but I'm not sure. Yep, 8, 9, 10, 11. They're all Trow 1. So let's just go with 8. Okay. Perfect. Engine is now in, and engine is stably. Okay. So, we don't have what we need. What are we missing here? Rear drive shaft. Once again, the transfer case. Okay, let's go do their transfer. I closed off the transmission, didn't I? Frick. Hopefully the transfer case is in here. We shall see. Transfer case. Damn, there's a lot of... There we go. Okay. There's 2 types of transfer cases they can have. We'll take both of them. And... we can stick them here. ETK automation transfer case. And this is going to be CAMSO transfer case. I don't remember whether this is 1 word or 2 word. BTK. And ETK. Why are these being ignored? I do love the pipes poking through there. That's pretty cool. But you would normally drop them down a bit. Transmission transfer case. Why are we not seeing the new transfer case? Ah, really? Does it really, really, really want to be its own file? Or it doesn't like there being a space and an underscore in there. So I'm pretty sure that's the correct name. What a shit game. Come on, just do what I tell you to do. Transmission, transfer case, then there you go. It's not there. Ah! Ah, there's capitals in there. Of course there is. please. Nah. I think the game's just about had it for today. ETK rear-wheel drive transfer case. Now with an American 5.0 sort of like late 70s, early 80s sort of thing. Here's hoping. Yay! God, the diff ratio must be huge. Holy cow! 120 kilometers an hour in first gear. That's about 80 miles per hour approximately. Exhaust next. Exhaust is specific to the car. I don't want to do this anymore. Alright, let's grab these. Let's do our job. Chop to it. Chop to it? My brain is failing me, apparently. Let's go with the i6. Not that it matters. All-drive transfer with front limited race drive ratio and ultra. What? Never give up, never back down. Outro music lamp. First ground on a family car? Yeah, it's because they probably have different gearing. Honor gearing. We got an exhaust, got a TT Sports exhaust, custom dual exhaust. Oh, perfect! That's a single exhaust, right? Exhaust tips i6. Oh. No, the i6 does come with a single exhaust. The hell? But this is a dual exhaust. Which has the same... Oh, I'm looking at the flex body. I'm an idiot. Now I'm confused. Oh, that's just tips. What? Oh, even the i6 is a dual exhaust. What the flippity floop? Alright. Let's go i4 then, and try to get a single exhaust out of that. Hello, Palm Falls. Okay, so what do we got here? Just a single side exhaust? Good. Okay, people then have a choice. Let's go with a regular one. Plop it in there. ETK exhaust, ETK dual, ETK exhaust single. ETK 800 dual exhaust. ETK single exhaust. And you know what? We're not going to link up the notes. Whatever, doesn't really matter. Single exhaust, please. Perfect. Okay. Still have that final drive ratio issue, though. Final drive, 2. Wow, that is incredibly long. Let's go 2.91. I feel like that might be a diesel diff ratio. That is still very long. That was still only 80 kilometers an hour, so that's long, but not that long. There was a race one in there, so let's bring this to like 4.1, which would be a very normal sort of diff ratio. That'll look close enough. i6 BMW have dual exhaust, if I remember. Really? That's silly. Alright, are you actually gonna do what I said and don't watch your videos on? Oh, okay, cool. That's still really long. That's 82 kilometers an hour. Let's go 5 to 1. 5.01, sorry. Which would be a 5 to 1, but yeah. Right, that looks much better. 69 kilometers an hour. Hey! Damn, okay. Tires in this are pretty pathetic right now. The other thing I'm going to do is exhaust dual sound. No, actually, no, that's fine. Structure. Is there sound config in here at all? I don't think there is there? Engine mesh, nothing. You know what? Yeah, okay, let's... We don't need sound config in here at all. Because all that's doing is changing the sound output that we wanted in the first place. Sweet. Now, this is not meant to be the engine that goes in here. But, it'll do. I feel that the suspension may be slightly hampered right about now. I am loving this, though. This is fantastic. Could do with a sports differential, though. Sweet. Okay. Before we knock off for the day, I'm going to see if this automatically works for the ETKK series. Control W, body, engine, automation engine mounts. Engine, 3.3 liter. Fuel tank, don't need it. Engine, I'm guessing it won't drive immediately. Yep, didn't drive. Transmission, transfer case, ETK, rear-wheel drive, transfer case. No exhaust on here yet, but we will get to that. Oh, the engine is still in the rear. Wow, okay, guys. A rear engine ETK. A mid-engine, sorry. Oh, that's right. The final drive ratio. Rear final drive, adjustable race, and we'll go something. What was it, like a 4.8 we went to? That'll do. Oh, also, just say no when it comes to ESC. Not even once, kiddos. It's as if this vehicle is not set up for mid-engine. Oh, broke the drive shaft. But yet it's still going? What? I might turn this into a mid-engine at some point. Now that I've seen this, and it's kind of a cool idea. They do it to some drift cars sometimes. Let's try moving the engine into a normal place, though. Engine Y, I think it was like 2.6, right? Four hours and still dancing? Me? Shoot, that was meant to be negative. There we go. It's a little bit far forward. Yeah, it's a lot far forward. Let's bring you back to 0.4. Four? There's some weird songs in here. There we go. This is a good song to end on, too. Okay, that handles a lot better. Some may say that this wasn't meant to have a mid-engine in it. Those guys are quitters. Ah! No, we're all good. All your music start playing? Yeah, a little bit. There's like military glee clubs, which is weird because glee doesn't really exist in Australia, so. Oh, is this all-wheel drive? Oh. That might be a part of my little bit of an issue. With how heavy this vehicle is, it just tends to drop out of power sometimes. And then, like, it struggles to push this heavy behemoth up. Anyway, that has been... How many cars have we done today? I think the last one was the mid-truck. No, it was the Legrand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and a half. Poor boy. That's the wrong thing to do. There we go. That's the right thing to do. Thank you, Android Gameplays. Hey, Goku. Joe Billy Bob. Hey, long time. Speedway Gaming. I recommended you to my friend who wants to start modding. Ah, sweet. Yes, recommendations is how somebody like me will grow because I don't get natural growth. You have to suggest me to people. Yeah, it seems that the front wheel drive shaft broke, but it didn't affect anything really. Thinking of getting into modding yourself? Sweet. I do have a video that is very specifically about the fundamentals of modding in BeamNG. That one is the one to look for. You know what, actually? I don't think that I've SEO'd that one very well. You can go away. Yeah, let's go have a quick look. Where are you? Yeah, there we go. Yep, there we go. How to. I think that is very important to be in there. What other SEO should I put in here? Comprehensive JBean modding fundamentals tutorial. Beginners? Beginner. I think that's a good way. That's a good one. Okay. Keep recommending the channel to people. It must keep growing. I mean, growth has been okay. I think I'm up to like 28,000 subscribers now. Yeah, a little over 28,000 subscribers. Woo! I'm getting very close to Twin Turbos when they stopped, which was like at 30,000, and they still managed to get 2,000 more when they weren't even making videos. Okay, I looked at it when the... Yeah, cool. BeamNG modding. Hashtag BeamNG is not quite necessary. So maybe I should look into hashtags in YouTube. One day. Hopefully I'll gain some more subs. That would be absolutely fantastic. Today was very productive. I suppose I should probably pack the mod and then put it up on the repository. I'll probably do that in about an hour, because after this I'm going to go get something to eat for Din-Dins, because it's 10:30 p.m. And then I will probably pack it and upload it, then unpack it ready for the next time I stream. Actually, the first thing we should do is close all these off. I think I may have closed the wrong one. It's fine. Oh, no, this is the one we want. Delete you. How much is that? 132 megabytes. Okay. Okay, so I can't delete it right now, which means I can't pack it right now. I need to restart my computer anyway. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for joining. And then let's go through all of this money that I was given. So, Quarks with $2. Octopus... Yeah, Octopus Cardor. I'm so confused by that one. $20. Australian, by the way, I believe. Quicksilver Man Blue. $5. Thank you very much. Ekay Min, $1 do. And then the Rogue Tick coming in with $100. My God. And they gifted 30 memberships and updated their own membership, which they have a top tier membership. So Rogue Tick coming in for like a goddamn 30 subscriptions there. 31 technically. Hey, is the music done? Oh, you're not doing that thing again, are you? Where am I streaming from? South Australia, James. Love all my videos. Thank you very much, Note Gaming. Hitting that like button does really help my videos, so I appreciate when people do that. This channel is great, by the way. I watched Your videos making the racing seats so good. Oh, reclining seats, yeah. I'm glad you liked it. There's a lot of people saying hello now, but we're wrapping up. This is the end of the stream. What time is it for me? I already said 10 o'clock p.m. Sunday. But yeah, my tummy is doing the grumblies. Wait, actually, I don't think I need to use my keyboard for this. I just got out. Yeah, I do have outro set up. So, see you later, New Gaming. Been watching since 1,000 subscribers. Wow, that would have been like 2021, I believe. Like early 2021. Motor Eric. Thank you very much for hanging around for so long. That would have been during my automation days. Still love automation, but it just doesn't get the views. It's my first time in a live. Oh, sweet. This will be on the repository in a bit. If you want early access to it, so you don't have to wait for it, I do have a Patreon where things go up the moment that they're in a shareable state. Like, there's a video coming out Wednesday. My Wednesday, your Tuesday probably. And I finished a shareable version of it, I think, last Thursday. And it went up on Thursday. So they don't even know what the video is yet, but they already have access to the mod. There's also a few other things on there. I think. Yeah. Anyway, that's it for now, though. I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye.